Since the year 2000, he day traded the stock market, earning millions of dollars in verified trading profits. His success has made him one of the world's most famous traders, earning his appearance on television. One of the world's most famous traders, earning his appearance on television, popular talk shows, and countless online articles. And now, Mayor Barack is inviting you to mirror his trades.
Nothing gives me more joy than to teach aspiring traders how to day trade the US stock market. Financially, I could retire any day now, but what makes me tick is mentoring young, up-and-coming, talented traders on the route to eventually become Wall Street's next success story.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday morning. End of the week. We are here to celebrate, to trade. I want to welcome everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. Thank you so much. The YouTube community is growing huge. We appreciate you smashing that like button for us, telling your friends about what we're doing here. We appreciate you joining us today. Well, today, Friday, futures are on high. And looking forward to being with everybody today, and looking forward to trading this morning. Mayor will not be here. Michael will be joining me here this morning, and we should have a great trading day. We had an awesome day yesterday. Yogi hit it out of the ballpark yesterday, and very thankful for him, and very thankful for the trades that we had yesterday. So we go into today on this Friday session. We're looking at market that is in directionally moving higher. And we've got the futures to prove it. We've got the futures to review this morning and get you all set for the day. Let's do that now. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. They keyed in off of what we did yesterday. The Asian markets overnight. Nikkei rose 149.47. Shanghai and China up 26.47. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 507.63, up 2.69%. Huge move for the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Europe, same thing across the board. Green across the board. German DAX up 194.41. FTSE in the UK up 117.45. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 100 points, 100.78, up 1.65%. All of Europe up over 1% this morning. That's 6 markets up, 0 markets down. That puts pressure on the pre-market futures here this morning to the upside here as we get this Friday started. Dow futures, believe it or not, up 200 points this morning. S&P futures up 28.75. And the NASDAQ futures up 116 this morning. Going to be a good day. We are in the right direction. If you are long this market, congratulations here as we move forward. What's happening out there? Well, airlines coming into some pressure here about the COVID bailout funds used for buyouts for staff, pilots, what have you. Again, Tesla hinting at a lithium refinery for EV batteries in Texas, starting that up possibly this year. And the futures, again, rising higher, trying to snap a 3-week losing streak this morning. So that's all that you need to know. This is why we're here prepared for the markets, because we've got the futures running higher. We're going to get out of the gate quicker here this morning. Sit back, watch, make sure that you're in the right stocks. Got a couple of stocks planned out here, this DOCU, ZS, and Tesla, all to the upside. Going to need a little bit of a pullback before we get going here this morning. So let's spend the time this morning, say good morning to everybody here in the room, get you prepared for the day, get going here this morning, get you focused in on the stocks that we need to watch here today. Rael, good morning to you. Alejandro, good morning. DVG, good morning to you. Stefano, good morning. And Klaus, good morning to you. Gil, what do you say? Good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Yep. We will do that, Paul, in just a moment. Rudy, good morning to you. Yep. And good morning, Marino. Good morning, Paul. Yep, for sure. Scott, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian. DVG problem. Yep, good morning. Good morning, McNeil. Charles, good morning. Good morning, Summer. And yep. Marino, good morning to you. Good morning, Wilfred. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Endry, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. And Johnson, good morning to you. Okay, a couple of stock picks here. We do have one IPO. We said yesterday there were 4 or maybe 5 IPOs. They've pulled them, pushed them back to next week. So we've got one this morning. Francisco, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. So we're going to first take a look at the DOCU sign, DOCU, and taking this stock long this morning over 66.50 this morning, long 66.50. And we'll post that one here in the room. Market going higher, stock going higher as well. And then we've got the Tesla over 294 this morning, looking strong here this morning. Very good. Tesla long 294. Maybe we'll get a pullback here before the stock really takes off. And then ZS, we just got to watch the volume on this stock. Big move up higher yesterday. 275 now came in from yesterday at 155. So 175 to from 155, about 20 points there this morning. And we're going to take this stock over 175. This is going to be a ZS trade long 175. Okay. Now those are three longs this morning. If you're looking to the short side, we've got Space, NAVI, and ZoomZ. I put ZoomZ up here earlier. This has got to get some Got to get some volume into the stock here. This stock looks good under 23 this morning, right where it's at right now. We'll watch this, monitor it, and make sure that we're on the right tail here on ZoomZ. The other stock was NAVI, NAVI. This stock gapping down this morning, not a big mover, but not too bad this morning. We'll keep the ZS trade up here. We've got DOCU, Tesla, ZS, RH this morning, Restoration Hardware. That stock looking pretty good to the upside as well. And then you check one more time, REGN, higher price stock, but this trade here looking good for another upside move here. So we'll stick with what we have here this morning. You did take a look at Bubba that came over from yesterday. That stock was up, big, huge gap last night. Here we go, pull back here this morning. Can we take Bubba to the upside? Absolutely. Looks real good here this morning. We'll see, in fact, if this stock breaks over 91, we could take this stock long here this morning. We'll put it back to ZS this morning, and we'll get prepared for the day. All right, traders, we do have approximately 4 minutes here. At the 2-minute mark, we'll take a minute of silence to celebrate those that lost their lives here in 9/11. That is going to be happening on Sunday, right? Tomorrow, Saturday the 10th, Sunday the 11th, we will not be in session here, so we'll have a moment of silence here before we open up the room this morning, praying and thinking of those who lost their lives at 9/11, the meaningless threat to the United States here. So we appreciate that. Be coming up on that here shortly. Here, give us about another minute and a half or so to get that going here. But again, focused on DOCU this morning, on Tesla to the long side. We should have a great day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Michael and I'll be taking this morning session. You had Michael yesterday at a great mentoring session. Many of you that took advantage of that and were part of that, congratulations. We do that each and every week. We rotate that between Michael, myself, Aggie, Yogi, and Mayor. So looking forward to that. Again, this is going to be part of the funded account, student level and higher. If you'd like to be part of that, just click on the link that Clifton has here. One more unselfish plug. Those of you that had some comments about the T-shirts Yogi's been featuring. We have those T-shirts here. Clifton's got the link here in the room. You can use the link, head over to eBay, use that. Clifton fulfills those. We'll put a love note in there for you. Bull and the Bear shirt, also the candlestick pattern shirt. 2 awesome shirts, very soft, very nice. Hang out in. They are really cool shirts. And if you want those, we need to get rid of those here so we can get more into the system here and get more produced. Yeah. Okay, looks like a short downgrade to 55. Okay, well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if it was Ghazi. Was it downgraded or no? Must have been, huh? Hey, Carlos, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning to everybody on YouTube. Okay, traders, let's just have a minute of silence. If you could refrain from typing here in the room. This silence is brought to you by Tradenet and Comex, and we just want to observe the 9/11, all of those that suffered through that. And this is for you. So let's just give a minute of silence here in the room to patronize and to be thankful for those that passed before us. Okay, traders, again, thank you so much for being a part of that and contributing to what we do each and every day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. And for those of you that knew anybody that passed away on 9/11, thank you for what they've done. And God bless their families and what they do, and their children if they had them. Okay, traders, as we go into the day today, we have got a exciting market. We are open for business right now, and we are open for the market. All right, here we go. Thank you, Summer. Again, let's watch this open this morning. I'm going to take the Tesla trade here.
Good morning, Scott. Everyone, may I get the sound test?
Hey, Michael. Good early morning to you. How are you?
Pretty good. Looking forward to this trading day. Guys, watch the SPY. We started this pre-session at 404. Now we traded as low as 402.50. So futures traded a bit lower. I'm watching also, guys, PINS, Pinterest, for a move over 25. That's a strong stock and has good volume, and the sector is also very strong lately. PINS over 25. Keep in mind, all the early trades carry a lot of risk. Oh my God,
yeah, there's a nice move on pins, Michael. Very nice.
As soon as I'm talking, I mean, I wasn't even on the money with this trade.
Okay, traders, let's watch the Tesla. I'm not going to jump in right now. Let's watch this here for a pullback.
20 cents of risk in PINS.
EVG's taking a look at net here going long, NET. Cool. Okay, traders, first trade of the day is going to be a DOCU trade, DOCU. And we're going to take this 65.
There's a big seller at 25.20. If we move over it, I think we'll have a partial there.
Long at 65, half share size here, long 65, stop loss 64 on DOCU. If we jump under 64, I'll get it under 64 here, but 65 is going to be my entry on DOCU. Mike was talking about pins, P-I-N-S.
Yeah, there's a big seller at 25.20. Hopefully we'll move over it.
Wow, Tesla took off without us here.
Sector that's
TSLA.
very strong this morning, guys. Bitcoin.
You watch the DOCU entry here. Again, DOCU is going to be at 65. Tesla on a pullback looks good, 292, and no trades as of yet. Watching the market open on this Friday. Those of you that got into the Tesla trade earlier, congratulations. That stock is really moving out. Okay, watch our entry here. I'm long DOCU. Long DOCU. Target on DOCU is going to be 66. We're going to try to take 1 point out of this trade to start the day off. Watch that VWAP line right before.
Yeah, the futures are positive. We're moving up. I wish I can find an entry point also in Mara, guys. The partial in PINS 2530 plus. 2530 plus.
Nice job, Michael. Tesla climbing. I know everybody's going to be wanting to short Tesla here at some point in time, but it looks strong today in a strong market. Remember, trend is your friend in this market here, and stocks that are trending with the market, even better. Here we go with the DOCU again. Target's going to be 66. Should get a nice move up over this VWAP line here on DOCU.
I think the best performer this morning is Tesla.
Yeah, for sure. Looks real strong to start the day.
Stop loss on the second partial in PINS easily at the entry now.
Not asking for a whole lot on DOCU here. Just a point here on this move up on DOCU, DOCU. We're entry at 65. And again, the break is 64, and we'll be out 63.90. 63.90 will be my stop loss, $1.10. Right under that 64. See if we hold the whole round number here at 64. Tesla pulling back now. And I'm out of the DOCU trade. First trade is going to be a losing trade on DOCU, DOCU. Had some money made on it, but stock just running right through the whole number 64. I had to come out. Now let's wait for a Tesla pullback here. Ghazi's looking at NIO this morning, NIO. Same thing here. You get under 19, NIO would be a nice long over $19 here. Yeah, we'll monitor DOCU. I mean, I still like the stock directionally here to the upside. It's where do we come into the stock? That's the question. 64, 64.50, 65 again. And Ghazi's looking at PDD. We'll take a look at both of these here. Both of these were on my radar yesterday. Take a look at PDD today. Yep, looks great. Both of them look very good. Ghazi.
Guys, another stock that I'm watching is IC. Remember we traded it yesterday. It's a fast mover. Looks great again today, but let's see what happens at 19. IC over 19. If it pulls back though, right now it doesn't have a nice stop loss. It's like already right up like 50 cents. Too bad. Yeah, let's take a look at them. So also I'm gonna trade the SWBI short. My original entry was 1260. The VWAP is at 1280.
Yep, looks good.
Still in the PINS with the second partial. Stop loss under the 25 entry. Yeah, AMD.
Wow, look at DOCU rollover.
Yeah, AMD looks good. Over 85, but you'll need to have a strong market for AMD to break the highs of the day. I don't see it at this
one more
point.
time here. Over 64. Try it one more time on DOCU. Get PDD. Okay. $0.30 to go, 25 cents to go, DOCU. Looking for at least 2 points out of this trade here, if in fact we get into it.
Guys, the stop loss
Down
is
to
in
60.
SWBI is going to be above the VWAP. 1281. 1281.
Tesla pulling
Hopefully
back
it's
a
going to
little bit here.
hold.
Let's go 63.50 now on the DOCU trade. DOCU, long 63.50. $62 will be my stop.
The market is not continuing higher and not moving lower. We are exactly in the middle of the range right now.
I'm long the stock at 63.50 traders, 63.50 trade here on DOCU. 60, be down to 62. We'll go 62.50. May take it down to 62 here. As we're pointing down, just got in right at the right on the button here, 62.50, right when it turned. I mean 63.50. Sorry. We'll go $62.
Fabrizio, I will be cautious with NVIDIA. It's pointing lower.
Small share size on this one here. Can always add here, and we'll do that over 64 if we can get it. 63.50 entry.
The only entity we see in SWBI is the breakout 4410. Looks good. I don't know if it's going to have market support, but the VWAP is at 4375. Looks good. This Roblox, Alejandro.
Okay, watching a Tesla trade here. This is going to be good on DOCU. Again, I'm going to add to full share size over 64. Over 64, I will be adding to this trade, coming up on about 15 cents here. Adding to go full share size, DOCU, adding at 64. PDD looking good here. Hopefully we get a turn. Let's hope it's to the upside here. Yep. Watch 64 add here. Again, 64 add on DOCU. There's the add. I am full share size. Target 64.50, 64.40, right around in there. You get the whip out here, though, I think. Right before that VWAP line, you see the blue line on the chart here, and you see DOCU inching up towards that. Right prior to that blue line is where I want to come out of the trade. Yeah, Tesla holding up very, very well. If it gets under 293, I'll take it long 293. Come on, DOCU.
The SPY is not giving us a lot of inspiration right now. Barely moving.
Come on, DOCU. Stay in there.
NAVI was a nice short For those who are trading it, I didn't pay attention. It's also at the lows of the day. Let me see if I can find another weak stock, like maybe Play.
Yep. Some of the bigger stocks are getting beat up this morning now, so just watch out. I'm still long the DOCU trade, yes. And I will come into Tesla here. This will be a small share size trade, but Tesla 293. May not have time to post it here. Tesla long 293. And for 2 points to the upside here on Tesla. Long the trade, Tesla. Target close to 294. I'll probably take a partial here, 293.60 right around in there. We'll see what happens. And we're coming up very quickly here. Here's the 60, the 70. Come on, 294 should happen here. Okay, there's the point. I'm going to take it off right here, 294.11. Taking off all shares now on Tesla, 294.11. I am out. Great while it lasted on Tesla. That's about a 20-second trade. Wow. Okay. And still in the DOCU trade. Thank you, Tesla. That works.
I was looking for shorts, and then the market reversed sharply. Now need to look for longs.
I really need DOCU.
Stop loss in SWBI is going to be 1281. I didn't get
make or break
get
my
a
morning.
chance for a partial there. 1281.
One winning trade, one losing trade now. DOCU holds my fate in its hands.
Guys, I'm out of SWBI at 1282. Guys, don't even try attempting to trade in IC. It's up again without us, I'm guessing.
Yep, could have stayed in Tesla, but when you get a point out of any trade, point in a little bit, time to fly. A DOCU back to where we came into it, 63.50. I'm looking closer to 64, 64.30, right around in there. We'll watch the blue line. That is the VWAP line on DOCU.
Guys, watch NEO. The target in NEO is 1950. 1950 NEO, very strong today.
Yep.
Maybe China opened up. I don't know what happened, but it's very strong. I wish we bought it at 19 and not 19 and a quarter, but too bad.
Come on, DOCU. I hate, Michael, when I put all my eggs in one basket here with DOCU, but that's where I'm at right now. PDD, just a small pullback. We did catch Tesla on the pullback, which is nice.
China
I'm not
is
asking
very
for much,
strong.
about 80 more cents here. 80 more cents on DOCU.
Amazon long 132. Let's take a look.
PDD about ready to break out here too. See what NEO looks like here. Yeah, nice. Let's take a look at PDD, what it looks like on the daily here, in case this stock really starts to go. Yeah, it could go high a day here, 73. We're good here for this breakout. I like the trade. I'm going to post the trade here on this breakout, 72 and a quarter, 71 and a quarter. I'm going in right now, long PDD long right now at 72, 71 and a quarter, 71.25 on this breakout. And this is going to be a full share size trade here for me on PDD. I am long this stock. Looking for a closer to 72 on PDD after looking at the daily. We're certainly making it now on the DOCU trade here. Again, we're going to be looking at DOCU, as I said, right around that 74 break, and that should get us up to the VWAP line here. So again, watch DOCU, DOCU. We're full share size in this trade here. Added a couple of times. I want to see the 74 break. We've got about 10 cents to go here, and this could be a really, really nice trade for all of us here on the DOCU trade, DOCU. I am long full share size on PDD as well.
Apple at the highs of the day, but overall it's trading very, very choppy session, now breaking over the highs, 155.60. But I don't think Apple is a good candidate. Obviously, Tesla is way stronger. Way stronger. NVIDIA, not that great as well.
70.50
Alibaba was, of course, better.
On PDD, 70.50. DOCU getting close. Again, over 64, I will be taking my partial.
Still waiting for NEO to move. It started to move, pulled back, now pulling back again.
Come on, DOCU. PDD just needs some volume in it here to take this top off again. And DOCU a little rest, I think, before it goes higher. Yep. Tony, let's see if it happens here. Just looking for 64 on the trade here on DOCU. Anything over that, we will come out. $0.15 to go on DOCU, DOCU.
The market's still in the middle of the range. No movement. We spiked up, we spiked down, moved back into the range. So I still prefer longs, but I'm also searching for a short play.
12 cents to go on DOCU. Now 16. Need DOCU and PDD to take off here. Need a move on the overall market. Here's a PDD and DOCU right here. If you take a look right now on the SPY,
the market is not helping us.
You can just see right now, Michael's talking about middle of the range and the market's really not doing anything. Small red candle down here. We don't have direction other than the gap up this morning. We are not continuing at this point in time. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm betting on right now when I'm taking these longs. Want to see the market continue to ride higher. Take the direction of the gap, digest it, and move higher now.
Still alive with NEO. Hopefully it's going to hold the 1910. We got 15 cents to the upside. Not enough for the partial, which should have been 1950, and that was all she wrote. The market gapped up basically on the positive sentiment over the last 3 days. Not really something special. I mean, didn't gap up a lot, 0.5%. I think that was the gap up. Financials not very strong. That's why I think we're not moving higher right now. Also watching for an entry point in Mara, which is relatively strong today, but hard to pinpoint an entry there in Mara.
Okay, DOCU pointing down. Tesla about one of the only stocks really powerful this morning. Again, continuing to use that leg up as a springboard to move higher. DOCU taking a breather. Hopefully it's not for very long and we continue higher here. Again, watch the market. You should have that that VWAP up on your screen. I mean, of the SPY or the triple Qs. We're starting to move now. This should bode well for PDD. Now, if we take the top off here, remember here the SPY, the high of the pre-market session up in here, this 404.24. That's pretty significant. So that'll give us directionally where we need to go here this morning. If not, and if we just fail again here, this is where Michael was talking about earlier, where we just have that, you know, that sideways move on the SPY, but we really could break out here. $70.50 on PDD is my stop loss. 7050.
Can't believe this NEO. Up 8.7%, but can't deliver one more percent for our partial. What a loser. Okay.
Here we go with the test of the SPY.
Maybe now with the market pointing strongly higher. Yeah, I wish I bought JP Morgan. I didn't. I'm just looking at it. That was the missing piece for the market to move higher. Financials.
ZS was one that I posted here this morning. Very, very nice move. Where did I post it at? Did I say? I think this morning prior to the market opening. ZS, yeah, 175. Now it's 183. Boy, that's one that we missed, right? Gazi, Ken, very nice. Congrats.
Yeah, the ZS was a great mover. Too bad it was spready. Couldn't find an entry point there.
PDD coming
okay,
back
in
up.
business with NEO. Maybe this time over 1940, I will take the partial. Hoping to save this trade.
Come on, DOCU. Volume's already out of the DOCU trade. Hoping that this starts to take off now. Market looking strong. Market breaking out now. Upside breakout on the SPY, which is nice. PDD should follow here. So should DOCU. DOCU, of course, could make my day. $64 target on DOCU. Come on, the SPY is helping. What can you? Come on, give me just a little bit here. Good job, Nishet. And quite frankly, I hope we see 65. I'm going to be taking a partial here, though.
DOCU is either moving fast or not moving at all.
Right. All I need is that VWAP, Michael, on DOCU.
Now the market is supporting the longs. Let's hope that we don't turn around, which can happen.
Well, I'm really not asking for much here on DOCU. Just a small breakout to the upside here.
Still no partial in NEO, down now 5 cents. Okay.
Just the VWAP line, 70 cents away. That's all I'm asking. 70.50 on PDD break, and I'll be out of the trade. Still waiting for it. Well, Nishet, I don't know. Let's get up there first. Let's get close to 64. Let's give us an opportunity here. Okay, right on the line here, a PDD. I expect the bounce at 70.50, which we did. Well, let's hope we can just get out of here at some point in time here on DOCU. And you can see the volume down here. The telltale sign is the decreasing of the volume right here, and not a good thing. Still holding on to PDD. Going to give it a little bit of room here. Come on. And SPY at the top, ready to break out here at the top of the SPY.
Yeah, the SPY is very strong. The question is, can we trust it to continue and buy Tesla now? I think it's a little bit extended.
Still looks good though. Yep, still in PDD. Just waiting and watching here.
KR had earnings and it was a great mover today, but I don't see an entry point right now in KR.
PDD, you're going to take me out here. Holding on to PDD desperately. Hate to be in this situation, really. Take a look at Hood. I'm out of the PDD trade with a loss. PDD trade with a loss. That one hurts. Full share size trade on PDD. We'll watch this here for another entry. I am red this morning. Take a look at Hood.
I'm still holding on to this damn NEO.
Well, not the way that I wanted to start. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I could take DOCU short. I mean, I think it's up for the day in an up market. And that to me signifies that it wants higher. And I'm going to stick with this trade here. Market doing all it can to move many of these stocks higher along with DOCU. So again, we just need that 64 break to the upside here now.
Those who are following Robinhood this morning, I guess it was a way better pick for small caps than NEO. At highs, no entry point though right now in Robinhood, and looks like you know, it's. I don't want to say it's done for the day, but still looking for longs. There's no reason to look for other trades.
PDD straight down. Sick of watching DOCU, but I'll certainly wait here for an upside move if we get it. I loved PDD at the top here, really did.
Okay, guys, I'm out of NEO. Lost 15 cents, actually 17 cents on this trade. and could not take the partial when it moved higher, only 15 cents. So that's all she wrote with NEO. If it pulls back under 19, I may consider it buying it over 19, but I don't want to carry a 40-cent loser just to check this idea. So out of NEO.
I mean, I even like PDD right here as well.
The SPY is barely pulling back from the highs. We've been after 6 green bars in a row, so a red bar not a problem.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, you know, again, DOCU, we can make up all kinds of excuses here and try to really understand it. But the key to it is that it's up with a big, huge gap up yesterday. And then today the market directionally was higher, gapping higher, and then continuing higher. Stock should go. This pullback or this failure could be, you know, catastrophic if it does that. But at the end of the day, we need to be focused on, you know, watching the market, and any type of little pullback here. Hopefully, DOCU, we don't get taken out. Snow, nice. Sam, you pounded that yesterday, right? On snow?
Let's hope that this pullback now will create a better trading opportunity for us. We looked a bit extended. SPY is up more than 1%. The Q is 1.5%. So that's definitely an extended market.
Come on, DOCU, hang in there. It has hung in there all day.
IMCR, I guess there are some news in IMCR. Down 20% intraday.
I mean, it may very well.
Maybe halted, actually. Be careful with this one.
I mean, if it breaks below 62.40, it would become a short, right? I mean, I don't mind changing direction here, but I still think the SPY up. I think DOCU with the gap up, it continues to go. But if I'm wrong, then it becomes a short here. I'll post it and I'll take the trade. If in fact we come out here with DOCU under 62.40, I'm going to go short, okay? If we drop down, I'm directionally long the trade right now. But if we drop below here, I'll come out, I'll reverse, I'll go short. And if it wants to provide some more downside for us, then that's fine. Yeah, what do you think about snow, Sam, one more time? Yep. DOCU hanging in there for us, which is good.
Guys, the first time AMD broke 85, it failed miserably. The second breakout is coming up right now. The VWAP is the support, that's 84.60. So I'm going to wait, see what happens here, but the preferable trade is a pullback to the VWAP. I'm not sure about, yeah, actually the market is back at the highs. I took my eyes away for 1 second from the SPY. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's right. Actually, AMD is up 2.4, but yeah. Took my eyes away from maybe half a second. I mean, take a look at the wicks in Apple and in NVIDIA at the highs. Okay, a bit but the volatility is, I guess, coming in right now. Yeah, most of the NASDAQ stocks look exactly like the SPY, leaving now a huge tail at the highs and pulling back. So again, buying the breakout, not working.
And we'll see if snow comes up. I mean, I'm a player here. If it comes up and we short it, it's fine. I'm still long DOCU. I'm just babysitting the stock. That's all. Yeah, I am red this morning, and hopefully you can turn things around here with either the short of DOCU or the short of snow, maybe, if it starts to rock. I hate to think we have to short DOCU to get into this, but anything is possible. $62.40. We've just absolutely done nothing. All the volume's out of the stock right now. If that's the case, then we'll get the DOCU short, I'm sure.
What a disappointment in the Chinese stocks. They started very strong, but absolutely no continuation there.
I think we hang in there with DOCU and it goes higher.
ZUMZ, that's a weak stock, I think, today. Was weak. Let's take a look again. Zoomy is, wow, actually looks strong. The trend is higher all day in ZUMZ. Support is probably, where's the next level of support? Okay, I want to say the VWAP, but the VWAP is 50 or 60 cents below. No, the trend is higher all day. I would have looked actually for a long play, but now it pulled back under 26.
Okay, bad fill now. I am short and bigger loss than I expected on DOCU now. We got to get under 62 for this to work. You know, the reversal here could be really good. We're going to stick with it now. And let's just see. I'm going to add under 62. I'm going to add under 62. Take a look at KR. That looks great. Right here at 50. Right here at 50, Scott. Come on, DOCU. Now I'm rooting for you to go lower. Break a 62, I'll add to this trade. $0.20 to go. They are having problems with that 50 mark. Come on, DOCU. Now, I didn't get a good fill. I did not get it at 62.40. I got it at 62.22. I'm going to add at the break of 62 here. Yeah, good for you, Johnny. Hopefully we get it under 62. I'll add to this trade. Looks like we will.
Guys, watch for a potential pullback into the range. Last time we pulled back and we immediately found the buyers. The VWAP is at 404.
$0.11 to go, 8 cents to go on DOCU. Watch the 62 here. Come on, breakdown. The whole number 62 should be interesting here.
PDD, let's take a look. PDD started very strong with the rest of China. It's now at the lows of the day. Still following the gap up, very strong. Well, not very strong, trending lower, but again, I will be cautious with the short play here in PDD at the lows.
Good job, Sam. Nice. Taking a snow long. Like it over 183, perhaps? DOCU creeping back up. I'm going to try snow over 183 right here. 183 long snow, SNOW. I'm long snow, 183.05. Small share size to start, can always add here. Watching Roku as well. I mean DOCU. Looking for a point on snow. Good job, Scott. Very nice. Good for you. Looking for a point on snow, SNOW. Got a 184.30 target. I'd be fine with 184 or close to it. Yep, me too. I'm still red. Yep.
The market is not helping us. We are now basically spending nearly 40 minutes at the highs, not moving up, not moving down. The only good trades right now were the pullbacks. If anybody managed to catch a break on the pullback or any pullback. NEO actually from 19 was a success trade, but I didn't buy into it, so I'm I have to wait for it again to pull back again. And watching also IC, if it pulls back under 1950, I will be interested. Yeah, Kruger was amazing, but I don't know, I didn't see an entry point. There was an entry point at 49.65 or 60, and now it ran away. Great moving Kruger. Why is Rivian so weak? I don't know, but it is. The rest of the EVs are relatively strong. Let's take a look at LI. Actually, not that great. Yeah, I'm out of the PINS trade. It basically broke the uptrend. You know what? I was checking it out a couple of minutes ago, but I saw the downtrend and wasn't even checking on this amazing reversal. The stock was very strong for maybe half an hour, and not even half an hour, 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 8 minutes. Now it's it's a better mover even versus the morning session from the lows. Out of the stocks that I'm watching, only 2 are at the highs: Kruger and of course Tesla.
Okay, so just sitting here on the snow trade and the DOCU trade. Still short DOCU,
Definitely
long snow.
300 is in play in Tesla. Hopefully it's not going to be moving straight up without a pullback.
Okay, there goes our snow trade. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment.
The entry in retrospect in NEO should have been 19 and not 19 and a quarter, but that was clear, and now it's actually a winner for those that bought it at 19. I nearly bought it, then decided no, not gonna buy it, and obviously it was a mistake. We are at the highs of the day, guys. It's not moving much, but at the highs, still clearly in an uptrend all day. Where is my next trade though? I don't see an entry in Apple, don't see an entry in Tesla, don't see an entry in Nvidia or JP Morgan. Now we need to pray for Tesla to pull back so we can find a cheaper entry. Also spending my time watching Mara, but Mara is such a lame mover and not doing anything. All I can say is that those who are following Tesla and Kroger, good show.
Okay, traders, watch the snow trade again. 184 is going to be my stop, or is going to be my exit on SNOW. Still short DOCU. Okay, traders, here we go. 13 cents to go on snow. Sam, where are you? Are you coming out of it? Right above here. I'm going to take it probably 183.90. $183.85 out half. Okay. I'm going to give it a little bit more room here. Just a little bit more. Yeah. I agree, Summer. I agree. Right in front of that VWAP, and if we get very fortunate it goes over it, then fine.
Yeah, we're back at the highs of the day and looking strong, and no pullback in Tesla, no pullback in Kruger. Definitely now no pullback in NEO. What a disaster.
Yeah, could definitely get stopped out here at DOCU. But instead, I'm going to take the profits on snow right here. Just got 90 on it, 183.90. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. That was a small share size trade, so not going to really help me get out of the red, but a nice positive directional trade here. Anything under the 183, call it 183.50, and I'll be out of the rest of the trade. If not, I'm going to let it go. Good job, Sam. Real nice. Thank you for the trade, my friend.
An entry in ZS could be 182.76. You know, how to pinpoint with such a big mover and spready stock such an accurate entry? 172, 182. I'm not sure, you know. It's possible that 183 is the entry. I don't see, you know, like a clear entry point right now for this stock. Basically, it had a great morning session. Now it's moving sideways. What's the price now? Can easily move fast, $1 or $2 now. The clear support level right now looks to be 181. Wow.
Yep. Just 1/4 of the trade left on snow. Still in the DOCU trade.
IPO, what's the symbol? YOSH? Okay, YOSH.
Yeah, there's one IPO today.
1 second trading for 1 second is already halted? Really?
See what the volume is on it. Yeah, I don't understand why they would halt something like that. I mean, they've had so much time to prepare for an IPO to come out. It comes out and they halt it in the first minute. Yep, that's good. That's good, Nav. Very good. Yeah, I may get stopped out again on DOCU. Either way, it was the right trade. Take it on the breakdown or on the breakout here. We're seeing right where it had problems before, so I'm going to stick with the trade. Matter of fact, I mean, if the market doesn't help, this stock should roll back over just where it was. Same action as we saw a little bit ago.
Guys, do you see the pullbacks in Tesla? 1 minute straight down and immediately it's like any pullback, the slightest one, and the buyers are coming in. It's like no chance for a real pullback there. EU, let's take a look at EU. Where's the good entry point in EU? 4090, that's 4090 is the breakout. I would say you know what, it doesn't look that great, the breakout entry. You know, the market is supporting long trades. I'm not sure about the entry point though in EU.
Yeah, let's see NVDA. Matt is talking about NVDA possibly moving higher as well. Yeah, no doubt. And if you're following the SPY, I mean, if you're following the overall market, we're at the highs right now. So, should have looked at this earlier. Stocks like DOCU just lagging the market right now. Snow still in the market. And what I'm going to do on the Snow trade is I'm going to come out of all shares right now. I'm taking all shares off on Snow. I'm going to remain with the DOCU short. YOSH not trading.
I think it's halted.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Play short 38, 34. Let's take a look. Play. The trend is higher. Why is it a short trade?
Yeah, Summer, I'll tell you what, on the IPOs, it's really
NPH.
unique that they that the IPOs get halted the very first minute of trading. There's something happening that they're just not ready to be able to bring it out and list it. So somebody's issue on the exchange, not ours. Yeah. Basil, it's the YOSH, YOSH IPO. Sam, you going to short Snow now?
We're still at the highs. Not moving much, but at the highs. I mean, basically, we spent most of the trading day so far at the highs. ENPH for a short, I was watching it and don't see a reason to short anything in this market, and ENPH is also very spready. It's very weak, but again, spreads are like 50 cents. I don't know. It's like the stop loss will be over 301.50. That's the VWAP. Doesn't look like a great day trading stock. Again, too volatile, I think, and too spready to day trade. The numbers are very strong today. Q's 1.8, SPY 1.3. I guess and Tesla is making a dent in the SPY and the Q's today. Up
Yep.
2.88, 2.88.
Okay, let me take a look at coin here. EDA is kind of garbage up here. Maybe DOCU will do it for us here. Still red this morning. Yeah, it looks great to the upside here. Let's go 77.50 on it.
Guys, watch Apple over
Well, let's see about
156.
the
60.
Yeah, it's open nice.
Yeah, and a low risk reversal in Apple now over 156.60. The risk is going to be 40 cents and the target 40 cents to the 157. Just triggered this second. So I didn't have time to write it down. 156.60 in risk, I would say 40 cents in this trade. Hopefully the market is not going to pull back on us right now. Or so I'm hoping.
Okay, I'm coming into coin right here, 77.50 long coin, COIN. May not have time to publish it here. Yeah, I'm long coin at 49. 77.49. Target's going to be 78. Stop loss will be just a tad under 77.
Target 35 to 40 cents in Apple. All we need 5 minutes in the SPY to get the partial.
Okay, watch the 78 here.
Now the market is signaling a double top at 406.20. It's not good actually for Apple, but hopefully we'll survive the minor pullback.
And target 78. DOCU continues to roll over, which is great. Yeah, not the kind of IPO you want to take in on a Friday. Yeah, snow looks good on the short side here as it rolls over. I'm into the DocuSign DOCU. That's my short right now. And I'm long coin. Give coin just a little bit of room here. 76.50 now. You stop on coin.
We can use the new stop loss for Apple actually at 156.40, so that's only 20 cents of risk, and now it's 20 cents to the partial, actually 15. Couple of cents under 157, that's the target. There's not a lot of market support though for anything right now. Again, we're trading another bull flag slash potential double top.
There we go. Come on. Come on, DOCU. I think your Yosh is still open, right? YOSH. It's funny.
Not gonna be easy to deliver 40 cents in Apple right now.
Right back up now on this coin trade, looking good. Yeah, I'll add to it, like I've said, Nat, under that 62 should be really good here.
Is this market doing anything or what?
Not much. Slow motion.
Yeah, back to the entry in Apple. Not good.
Okay, we got 40 cents to go on DOCU. Yeah, Tesla fine, yeah. In fact, you know, the market right now, when you're looking at the market, the individual or the SPY right now, just a small pullback here. Okay, watch this DOCU trade under 62. I'm going to add to this trade, DOCU. Yeah, we've held in there with it. Now we just need to pay off. Need it to pay off.
That looks like we're finally trying to pull back. Next level of support is either 405 or the VWAP. Still looking okay in Apple at the entry. 20 cent risk on this trade, guys. 156.40, that's the stop loss. 156.90 plus the target.
18 cents now on DOCU.
Spending all my day trying to find entry points in IC, but it's very hard to see. As always, this is such a tough trade.
19 cents to go on DOCU.
Tea time. Probably. The market still holds up to the highs, so it's clearly uptrending, but now we're pulling back. But we didn't even touch the VWAP at this point.
$0.20 to go now. Come on. Been waiting all day, both sides on this DOCU trade. Let me get the breakdown here. Point's still holding up okay? I hope you're right, Sam. Testing that low. The breakdown here should be really, really good here on DOCU.
Adrian, prefer longs.
Oh, good, Dan. I mean, I'm still waiting for it. I still need a little way. I still need a lot of
I'm not
ways
moving
to go.
at all right now, but I would prefer longs over short.
$0.17 to go now.
For a
Spy
long
little
play,
uptrend
guys,
on
I'm looking
sentiment.
also at, okay, let's watch Apple near the target, 156.90 plus should be our target. Hopefully, if we're lucky and it breaks 197, 157, even better. Okay, I was talking about EALN, E-A-L-N. That's the dog food manufacturer. Great day, but the only entry is 15 and a quarter. It looks like it's too late an entry there in EALN. I can't believe it. Apple 1 cent away from the target and now it dropped. Really? Reminds me of Neo. PDD, let's take a look. PDD looks great for a long play over 70.10, I think. Why wait for 70.50? 70.50 it's a target move. I would say 70.10, risk 25 cents. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's a big seller at 70. You can try and enter either at 70 or 70.10. It's not really clear. And risk 25 cents on the trade. Looks good, Faisal. Looks really good. The VOP is at 70.30, so that's the first target.
If you're here in this, yep, Sam, you take care of yourself. Add it to full share size now on DOCU. And we'll see. Again, target for me is going to be 61. I need a little bit under 61 to turn the day green. So we'll see if we get a downward move now.
It's going to be very tough to get targets in this market as we are not moving. Really, not moving at all. Apple back to the entry after losing 30 cents of profits. That's sad. Actually 33. 2 cents away from the partial, really, embarrassing. Yeah, if you look at AMD and NVIDIA, you know that you shouldn't trade either one. NVIDIA is not doing anything. I'm not watching AMD anymore, but there are plenty of other movers. For example, well, nothing is moving actually right now, but Apple was a better mover. Obviously, Tesla, way better.
Hey, traders, I'm out of the coin trade. Out of the coin trade.
We're not. I didn't. I wasn't fast enough to catch the partial in Apple, and it's now back to the entry. Actually, under my entry, 156.38 is my stop loss.
SPY coming down in a hurry. Hopefully, DOCU will follow here.
Maybe it's the time to start looking even for some short plays.
I mean, I'm currently net short on DOCU. We'll see what happens here, though.
As soon as we got up, as soon as we got near the VWAP, the 5-minute S&P changed color immediately.
Come on, DOCU.
PDD tested 70 couple of times. The question is what's above? I mean, this stock can move 50 cents in a split second given the right time or the right timing.
Yep, looking for another trade here. Again, this market biased to the upside right now, but again, I think there's more in this DOCU trade to the low side here. Yeah, it looks like I'll be taking DOCU into the lunch hour here. Traders, I'm going to break here for a little bit. I'm going to come back. I know Michael is one-man band so far. I'll be back here to help you out, taking you into the close today. Michael, you can take down these charts. Traders, a red morning for myself. Hope to come back now, bounce back. I am going to hold DOCU. And my stop loss on DOCU will be the 63.80. 63.90. Might as well just make it 64 at this point in time. So again, hopefully we see some more downside discontinuation. I was asked before, why shorting this stock when it's up for the day? Well, I'll tell you what, there's a reversal here, and I think we continue to break to the downside here. So I'm going to hold this full share size trade, and hopefully we get what we need here to the downside on DOCU. So I know, Elas, I'm with you here. It's not really a rally. I mean, we'll just say that it pops up a little bit. As long as it doesn't take out a new high, I think we're going to be good. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. I'll be back in just a little while. Thank you so much.
See after Scott, guys, those who bought the PDD over 70, looks good. Let's use, I don't know, not even 12 cent stop loss. That's what I'm going to use. 12 cent stop loss and a 30-cent target in PDD, which is nothing for PDD, but it's a lot in this market. Yeah, that's your trade, Faisal. Over 70. But it's it's a market where we cannot get anything going. Apple is fighting an hour now for 20 cents. The VOP is at 27. I mean, 70.50 for PDD is a no-brainer in a normal day. So the very little risk on the trade, but let's see the reward coming. Guys, those who are still in Apple, let's take the partial now at 156.90. So a couple of cents away. I'm not going to miss this opportunity. You should have been in this trade. I told you to be in at 70. You don't need to wait for 70.50. I mean, if you enter, that's a good job. If you don't, I think it's 70.50 is too late. Not a good market. As you can see, we touched the VWAP and immediately pulled back. Those who bought at 70, 70.25 to 70.30, that's a good partial. So partial here in PDD, partial in Apple as well. Okay, finally a couple of partials, that's not bad. Oh my God. SPY is such a lame one. We are moving up, we're moving down. I mean, basically we're not moving at all, but just creating wicks up and above, below 405 and above 405.50. Let me take over the chart. I'm watching Kroger, but Kroger is a very late entry, if at all. We should have been in this trade a long time ago. Maybe at 49.60 or 70. Guys, those who are looking for a short play, there's a very low risk trade in Smith & Wesson, SWBI under 1260. The risk is like 6 or 7 cents. We failed with the first trade in the morning, but maybe it's going to redeem itself now. Ugly pullback in PDD, stop loss at the entry for those who still have a position there. What the? What an ugly movie in PDD, and unbelievable. Second partial profits nearly gone. What the? Again, this is the market that we're trading, guys. So spiky and choppy and untrustworthy. Oh my God, so much. If you see anything interesting, post it. I'm not going to talk about the move in PDD. That's really weird. ZS was a great trade. It was actually posted in the room maybe an hour and a half ago. To me, it's still a long play. There's no reason to believe it's a short play. The trend is higher all day, up 20%. Maybe it's going to pull back, but it's definitely not a short play. Guys, watch also SWBI for the move under 1260. The risk is 6 cents or 5 cents. And the target 15 cents. Actually, the lows of what are the lows of the day? I'm not sure about the lows of the day. Lows 47. Really? Let's take a look at you. I don't know, looks like you is uptrending. The buyers are coming in at the VWAP. I don't see like a great entry point right now in you. If any. Gil Mara looks dead. I've been spending my whole morning trying to trade it. It's a waste of time. Great moving Kruger though. Guys, let's take a look at PINS also. PINS. PINS. Great morning session, but I'm not sure about now, you know. I'm not sure about PINS. Looks very flat. Now Nvidia is moving higher. Guess what? It didn't do anything for 3 hours and now it's moving. Thank you very much. Or basically, no thank you very much. VRU trends higher all day. I don't see a reason to short VRU. Definitely not a short plate. It can pull back and immediately move up. I think it's definitely a long candidate. If at all over 1430, risking 10 cents. Again, I don't see a reason to short VRU. Very slow market anyway, but we nearly touched the VWAP and immediately moved up. So again, looking for longs is our business. On pullbacks, I think the best pullback was in retrospect Kruger, but I wasn't fast enough to trade it, and now I have only a position in Apple long, and that's it. Stopped out on PDD on that big pullback. Guys, guess who's moving strongly higher? Peloton. Peloton is a winner today. Out of nowhere, up 13%. Couple of good movers are also Dash, but there is no entry point in DoorDash right now. Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. Maybe there's a trade there. Yeah, the only trade that I see in Plug, Adeline, is the breakout. I don't think that's a good entry right now. Guys, you're up for another NEO trade? Again, the same entry, 1925. The only trade that really worked was the 19 entry. Wow, I see such a problematic trade, unbelievable. I'm watching it. I don't see an entry point. I mean, it's so volatile. You say 1940. No, think about the pattern. It's lost its pattern completely. So great morning session, but now I think it's done. I think. You know, with IC and the daily, which is so strong, you never know. Oh my God. We're approaching the land session. We are actually in the land session, but barely moving right now. I already took PDD, stopped out, took a nice partial in PDD. I'm not gonna trade PDD anymore. PDD was an entry at 70 and delivered a very nice move, but now it's, you know, it's fighting for its life. I mean, if not for that huge 40-cent pullback, I would have probably still been in the trade. Wow, Kruger is killing us. KR, amazing mover. Guys, I forgot about Tesla, but you know, if you look at Tesla, it's been doing nothing for almost an hour and a half. NEO looks good, Tom. I took this trade early in the morning and lost money on it. Then it pulled back and the stock made a lot of money, nearly 50 cents. And I don't know if it's gonna work right now. Probably not, but the risk is 10 cents. So the risk reward is good. I don't know about a good move now in NEO, if any. $0.10, maybe 11 cents. So 'ASO', let's take a look. ASO had a great day a couple of days ago. When was it? Yeah. Also yesterday. I don't know. I don't see anything special in ASO. Focus, Gazi, focus on KR. I hope you took the trade. It was your post, and I think that's a better trade. Will be, I hope, a better trade. Can't believe that I stopped out in PDD, but it's this is the type of market where you don't take the partial, then you don't take it. It's gone. It's going fast. What a tricky. We are still sitting in this 406, 405 range. That's almost an hour, maybe more than an hour. Unbelievable choppiness. So that's a good partial, a market to take partials, but not a market to deliver big moves, probably. I see no trade. I see is gone, I think. Gone from the from the plus positive trend. I traded again IC today, maybe twice. Keep in mind, yesterday maybe traded it also twice or three. I don't remember how many times. None of the trades were positive, none. Wow. I'm looking at PDD, it makes me sick. Really. I took maybe 25 cents out of now 70 cents. What a disaster. Again, the Chinese stocks were very, very choppy today. Keep in mind, NEO was very choppy and tricky. Faisal, you should have been in this trade with me or us at 70, and then you would have been maybe adding at 70.50, but not entering at 70.50. Anyway. Guys, you see anything that's tradable? Long or short? I mean, we're barely moving, but it's Friday. The market is tired, I guess. Guys, take a look at those who like small caps. PAGS, well, actually, no. PAGS, too extended now at the highs of the day. Wow. One of the easiest trades today, actually a stock that managed to hold on to the trend all day, all day. We are already short, Tom, SWBI short from 1260. It's now 2 cents in the money. Wow, the 5-minute S&P is nuts. Moving up, moving down, it's like has no self-control at all. Okay, no more positions for me, but managed to squeeze 2 partials in Apple, 1 partial in PDD, lost partially in PINS, lost 2 trades in NAVI, and 1 trade in NAVI, 2 trades in IC, 1 trade in NAVI, and barely survived this trading day. Would have been a great trading day if not for this PDD disaster. Fed speak right now. You know, there are some members of the Fed that are speaking today. I don't know if they're speaking right now, but it's not Jerome Powell. It's not like this is an option. Today you have to trade what the market gives you. The market is not giving you big wins, so you can expect huge moves. Okay, you're not going to get anything. So in a day like today, you want to make money, you adjust. You want to lose money, you wait for big moves and end up losing. And of course, you need on a day like today to take very little risk. Yeah, It's not like only today we are scalping. We're scalping 30% of the time, I would say. Definitely the lunch sessions are scalping territory. Take a look now at this ugly bar. I mean, this ugly bar is half of the trading day. Nearly $1, more than $1. I don't know what other people are doing. Everybody trades its own strategy. I mean, there are people here that are scalping, others are day trading, others are swing trading, others are, I don't know what they're doing. I know what I'm doing. It's trying to squeeze profits. If the market is cheap, and today it's a cheap market, any move higher is being actually we're very strong today, but most of the half of the movement was on the gap. So you can see, for example, 70 cents or nearly 80 cents in PDD, which is a great move. 80 cents in I had 800 shares. On paper, it's $600. But take a look at the price action, which was nuts. It wasn't normal. It was weird. What is the trade? Shopify? Let's take a look. Shopify had a great morning. I don't see it on the watch list anymore. Shopify. Well, support is now clear, 33.80. Entry, let's say 34. That's it. I don't see anything else. Not like you'll have a big winner here. Probably not. It's more like it's gonna be a market trade. Shopify, Tom. If at all, you know. It's not like there's no momentum in Shopify. There's no momentum in the market right now. We are back at the VWAP, which should be a long play for the VWAP. From the VWAP, I mean. For example, Tesla. Great morning session, and now 2 hours, the stock is moving sideways. 2 full hours, nothing. And now actually pulling back. I don't think there were any, longs trapped. The trend was up all day or higher all day. We're basically 3 days in a row, moving up 3 days in a row, which is good, after moving down 7 days in a row. What about Mara? I mean, the morning session was very disappointing in Mara. It's exactly where it was in the first bar, meaning zero productivity all day. Guys, you want to go again with Apple at 156.60? That's exactly where we entered the last time, and the stop loss is exactly the same stop loss, 156.40. Or another option is to watch Tesla for an entry. Or another option is to take a break. Yeah, Kruger is amazing. I wish I was in that trade. Probably the best and easiest trade. No pull, one pullback all day. Very easy. Guys, let's buy NEO at 1915 with 7 or 8 cent stop loss. Cheaper than 1925, 1915. Over 1915 in NEO, and 6 cent stop loss, 15 to 20 cent target. Wow, how many sellers are there? I don't know, but a lot. Okay, so watch NEO. It's a very low risk trade. Over 1915. Wendy's long, let's take a look. Wow, what happened in Wendy's? They're selling burgers hands over fist? Usually Wendy's is not moving 10 cents per hour. I don't know, it's a long play, but where's the entry point? I don't know. I will wait for a technical pattern, like maybe a bull flag. Yeah, the idea is to carry neon higher, maybe back to the highs of the day. I mean, the day today in NEO, amazing. Best day in months, I think. Well, maybe not in months, but a good day for NEO. Maybe China is opening up after COVID. I don't know what's the reason. Maybe car sales are being posted when they are posted? Friday. Again, I don't know what's the reason. Who cares? Yeah, now it's not doing nothing, but out of this very slow, very narrow consolidation, a move higher is expected. And if it fails, you lose 5 cents or 6 cents. So the risk reward is very good if it delivers. Wow. Every cent here, there are, I don't know, 100,000 shares per cent being traded. Yeah, the idea is to buy it at 1916, 1 cent above 1915. The VWAP is at 16. You know what? You're right. Should be 17. Not 1916, 1917. Hopefully it won't matter that much. The rest of the market is super sleepy and dead. Johnny, if you make money in in Wendy's, that's a good thing. That means a good focus because we never trade Wendy's. Who's trading Wendy's? Wendy's is normally a total waste of time. Any trades, guys, before I fall asleep here? Okay, good show, not buying Apple. Let's maybe think about buying Apple if it touches the VWAP. Or maybe we are not going to buy anything if we pull back lower and focus on the land session. Looks like Neo is pulling back down, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. challenging environment right now with this very narrow range trading and support at the VWAP, resistance pretty much $1 above. After a great run this week and into the close Friday. Wow, CP&G is also a big winner today. I'm searching for trades, but I'm not trying not to force anything with this stupid, slow trading environment. Actually, it's not stupid, it's just boring and very technical, but untradable, or looks like it's untradable. PSTG, let's take a look. PSTG, yeah, big volume bar. The VWAP is going to be my stop loss in SWBI. I really don't see anything to trade right now, other than moves sideways and random moves up, which are mainly untradable. On my watch list, there's only one stock that's moving higher now, Alibaba. Weird. Well, we are under the VWAP now in the SPY, so I'm not buying anything. Okay, guys, canceling NEO. Let's cancel NEO. It's moving down. No, maybe it's going to be another entry point, but I will wait. The problem and the reason why we don't have a lot of opportunities right now is the range on the SPY. Take a look. If you take a look at the range of the SPY, it's pretty much half of yesterday's range. And the volume is also very low, relatively low, but the volume is less important. The range means less opportunities. You gave up 3,300, Ahmed? Why? On a Friday, you don't give up anything. Friday is scalp and go. GameStop broke, yeah, I was just checking GameStop right now. The only option was to buy it at 28. Another strong mover is Dash, D-A-S-H, DoorDash. But again, DoorDash is also at the highs of the day. It's possible. Yeah, the risk now is 10 cents instead of 6 or 7 before. think the best trading ideas right now is to take a break. Yeah, it's not going to be easy to find good trades in this zero volatility environment. Which one? AMLX? I was watching AMLX, but it's very spready, and I don't think this is a good entry point. A good entry point was either 30 or 29.50. GTC, okay, GTC. There is no GTC. You mean GCT? GCT. GCT? It's a very low volume stock. I don't see any reason to deal with this one. Trades 500,000 shares or below, spready as hell. Looks horrible. Wow, what a move in GameStop. GameStop was a big winner. So there are stocks that are moving, but I mean, really finding GameStop. The same opportunity was to buy DoorDash, the breakout. Okay, guys, Neo. Took my eyes away from it for a split second. Risk 8 cents. Target 1930, so which is what? 13 cents? 14 cents. In retrospect, instead of waiting for 1916, 1910 in retrospect, it's easy to see was, of course, a better entry. The risk was 8 cents. Anyway, let's see what happens. There was a small pickup in volume, actually not that great. Adobe, okay. ADB. Now we're moving into the triple digit stocks. Where do you want to buy it? It's up 2.6%, but where is an entry point? I don't see the entry point. An entry in GameStop? You know what? I'm gonna move it to one of my watch lists and follow up on it. Let's everybody sit in the room on the main chart and see if we can if we can find a pullback. An optional pullback will be 28. Pizdamati. Yeah, Nvidia touched the VWAP and moved up. The market touched the VWAP and moved up. Horrible trading environment. Why is it so important? Many institutional traders use it as support resistance. Also, the SPY is always taking, not always. Sometimes it's taking the VWAP into account, especially when we are trading a very low volume and no particular strength in the market. If the market is very strong and it moves up, it will ignore the VWAP or any normal resistance levels. PDD long. Okay, let's go back to PDD, although I took it off my watch list. I don't see an entry point in PDD. Neo is not working. DOCU long? DOCU was terrible. It gapped up a lot and traded lower all day. You know what? Maybe now it it delivered a reversal from 62. I don't know. The trend may change in DOCU. I doubt if it's a long from here at 63.20. Keep in mind, this stock can be a fast mover, but the trend all day because of the huge gap up was lower. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Shit. KR is very extended. That's the problem. I mean, there was one very nice pullback to 50.80 and another one earlier to 50.30. Now it's at 51. I think it's too late. There were two good trades over lunch, GME and DoorDash. Coin, let's take a look at coin. Yeah, coin is very strong, but it's such a tough trade. Changing direction super aggressively. Well, the only entry is the breakout now, over 79. At least a 50-cent range risk on this move. I don't suggest it. It's like taking the toughest trade in this land session. Breakout, I mean, coin, I'm not going to participate. Wow, it delivered actually the biggest volume bar all day, so plenty of suckers bought it. Now, if it delivers 79.50, that's a good trade. Shopify also a nice mover. Scott was a trader in DOCU, long, short, I don't remember which, but obviously, you know, after 4 hours, it's allowed to reverse from the lows. What was a good entry point? I think either 60. I don't see anything other than the round number, 62 or 63. I'm adding Amazon to my watch list, although it is now at the highs of the day, but maybe on a pullback. Let me check also Google, GOGL. Yeah, pretty much the same. Wow, Shopify, in retrospect, that 34 entry, perfect. Shopify was posted in the room at 34. Maybe this time with Neo. Now we are 1 cent in the money. Not a great trade. Nice reversal in Apple from the VWAP. In retrospect, there was an entry there risking 30 cents to deliver 40 cents. I mean, the market touched the VWAP, stayed there, and we are back to the 406 level now, which is the resistance of the highs. Coin is the same entry that we talked about 20 minutes ago, over 79. Now the risk is clear, only 30, let's say 35 cents versus 50 as before, but it's still a tough trade. It's at the highs. I'm not a fan of buying breakouts over lunch, but coin at $79, risking 35 cents to get 50 or at least 50. Okay, guys, watch this SPY. We're gonna see probably another pullback from the 406. We traded a kind of a boring lunch session, but there were sporadic moves, you know, that the best one was that PDD move. I wish I could have taken advantage better of that one. And there was also a great move in DoorDash, but I missed it. And now I have only one open trade. This is the 0.00011 cent in the money NEO. I need to buy 10 million shares to get $10 profits here. FRM, let's take a look. Yeah, great one, but I didn't even see it. The garbage stocks like AFRM, Carvana are doing very well today. WRBY, CPNG. So there's some bottom fishing in those stocks. GameStop, DoorDash. Shopify also. Peloton, another big winner today. Yeah, we need a trade, but the only trades that I can post are breakouts, like Google over the highs, Apple over 157, Tesla over 299, or hold on a second. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is not doing anything for hours. It's about time that it will start moving. I think 289.50. Sorry, 298.50. The risk is $1, maybe 80 cents. 298.50, 297.80. How much is it? 80 cents, 70 cents? Again, the pattern is not great. And most likely it's going to depend on the SPY managing to break over the highs or not. So that's the only evidence I see. It's not a great entry in Tesla. Risking 80 cents in this dead environment. DOCU has a breakout at 64. But it looks now, it started to move at 62. Probably the best trade was 63. Now 64. Challenging a bit. Yeah, I think Rivian is also a candidate. Over the round number, 37. Why is Rivian not a winner today? It's like up only 0.3. The risk in Rivian is clear, only 22 cents. So the risk reward is okay, but can it deliver the goods from the highs, which are also a round number? I doubt. I don't know. I wish I can say yes. The daily is okay. The daily is not bad. Nice initial move in Rivian, if you bought it. I would say 20 cent partial, 40 cent target, that's reasonable. Yeah, the market is at the highs now. We broke the 406. That can help Rivian, definitely help Rivian. That can help also Tesla. And it's not helping NIO. Well, at least the timing in Rivian was good. Julie, good show. Good move in Rivian if you took it. Covering the risk right here, right now. Also delivered, well, did not deliver the risk, but at least delivered 50 cents. Anyone holding ZS? I doubt it. ZS is such a big mover. Great uptrend all day pretty much for ZS. I don't remember, it was posted over lunch couple of times. A bit spready for day trading, but you know, a good mover in retrospect, up like 20%. Wow, 20%? With a huge gap, I assume. Yeah, wow, what a huge gap. Too bad I did not buy Tesla. I mean, it was on paper waiting for this move. Stuck with that neon garbage. Neo garbage. ASO, let's take a look. The ASO is also, you know, good daily, but today it's not trading any volume. It's, you know, drifting. TPIC, let's take a look. Yeah, very low risk trade, so stop loss over the VWAP. That's 1660. Wow, what a move in Rivian. Again, out of nowhere, 40 cents now in the money, really? Go figure that one out. It had a very ugly cup and handle breakout, but you know, who's gonna, yeah, Neo is deadbeat. I mean, we could have been buying Rivian, risking maybe 20 cents and getting 40 right now. Yeah, good show, Julie. You know, breakouts work. This land session, breakouts worked. GameStop breakout worked. Rivian worked. Tesla, Tesla, it's not a problem, but DoorDash worked. Who else worked? There was another one at least that I saw. AMLX also worked. Too bad it's such a spready stock, but had a breakout over 31 worked. The breakout over 30 worked. Piece of shit. And Shopify also worked. So yeah. I think if there is a new trade in DOCU, it's probably 64. Keep in mind that it's coming up from 62, so. Wow, IC crashed now at the lows of the day. Sorry, not at the lows of the day, but another terrible day trading that one. What a tough trade, I see. I'm gonna throw it out of my watch list forever. Let's watch DOCU. Maybe it's gonna pull back to 63 and or the VWAP, which is the support there. Well, we've been moving very slowly, but up more than an hour now, since 12. We've been moving up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. That's almost an hour and a half up from the view up. Yeah, there aren't that many buyers at those levels, you're right. I don't know if anybody's watching Amazon. I was watching it, but it was at the highs of the day and gave up on it. think we are very extended to buy new entries now at the highs. Anybody bought Tesla? It's now exactly at the risk level, 80 cents. Apple is 5 cents in the money from the 157. And NEO is still 0.0000000 in the money. The most stable trade ever. There should be a price for it. The stock is not moving at all. $0.01, funny. Why, guys? Hold on a second, guys. What's going on in Roblox? Madness in Roblox. Some spikes. I mean, aggressive moves. Let's take a look at RBLX. Crazy, isn't it? Nobody paid attention, but obviously some news. We are kind of bull flagging again at the highs. We had a bull flag for almost an hour earlier at 406. Now the bull flag is at 406.50. Beautiful move in DOCU, but was anybody ready for the move? And look at the huge volume bar. I wasn't at all ready. I mean, the move started at 63.50 pretty much. $62.50 is a huge winner by now, Stefano. Good for you. Actually, 63 was a good entry point as well, but that was more than an hour ago. Another stock that's worth watching, but we didn't trade it lately, Carvana, CVNA. That's another stock that, is down, I think, 90% this year. And the buyers are coming in only on days like today when everything is green. Looking back at the chart, it was not very easy to find entry points in Carvana. I'm surprised we are continuing to move higher. No pullback for almost an hour and 20 minutes now. I will be cautious about shorting anything. The trend is so clear. I think the only stock that's not moving higher is NEO. Really. Definitely bottom fishing day in the market. Bumble is also up. Mara is up. WRBI is up. DoorDash, all the losers. GameStop from the lows of the year. Wow, what a move in DOCU. Brilliant move, but I don't know if if it was tradable, that fast move over 64. Probably not. Guys, watch the pullback now. Another small pullback, but we're well within the channel of 404.50, now 406.50. So $2. That's 0.5% in an hour and a half. Not bad. My stop loss in NEO is going to be 1910. Getting tired of this zero movement. So 6 cents of risk. 1910. Wow, what an ugly move in Nvidia. However, Rivian and Roblox, big winners. Despite some bearish Fed comments, the market is strong. I don't think we're going to move much lower, guys. Any pullback in this channel is being bought. We are still within the channel. Coinbase, let's take a look. It was well, not a great, but a nice breakout play over 79. You know what? In retrospect, delivered a great move. I said 50 cents. It got more than $1.40 on the second move. I don't think there's a reason to trade it. If you didn't trade it at 79 the second time, the risk was If you look back 30 cents, now it's not that clear. The IPO also disappointed. Started a nice move over 5, but now it's at 460. Really? And it's a good volume IPO, but $4 and highs of the day 650, lows of the day $4, 410 actually. I'm not going to spend my afternoon trying to trade it. COUP. Let me take a look at COUP. It's not such a big winner today. No, I don't see any reason to trade COUP. The market is at the highs. Most likely we'll see pullbacks. It's not very strong, and it's not like you have a clear entry point. I think you should move on from COUP. Wow, guys, Neil still at the entry. It's like unbelievable. The rest of the market traded millions of cents up and down. Neil, zero. Not even 2, really? Guys, I would watch Roblox. I don't have an entry point for it, but maybe on a pullback under 45. Good volume in Roblox. It's a big winner today, and there is some positive, news in the background. So I would be following up Roblox and looking for an entry point there. I don't see one right now, though. With regard to short trades, none available, not applicable. Yeah, I'm looking for a long in Roblox. I don't have an entry point at this right now, but let's see it pull back under 45, and maybe we can buy it above 45. I will wait. Let's wait and see what happens with Roblox. Again, if the market pulls back, that's gonna pull. Most likely, it's gonna, send also Roblox lower. There are so many, great movers: AFRM, Roblox, Rivian, and such. Not a good market right now, but we had a good trend after the market touched the VWAP for almost an hour and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, almost an hour and a half. I won't expect a lot of movement from now into the close. DVG, if at all, a small pullback and a leg up. We are very strong today, and again, I don't see a leg down coming. Just the trend is super strong and clear. Let's put it this way: not a fast-moving market, but a clear and trendy market. Guys, we're making money in NEO on the opposite side. Now down 2 cents. Wow, that was a lousy peak. Anyway, guys, Scott is coming in a couple of minutes. We had a very interesting lunch session. We moved sideways, down, up. Couple of nice trades during lunch. Actually, I
It
missed
looks
like
like that
4
trend is
trades that
higher
the
now.
guys posted here, including Rivian, which was a great move for GameStop. Yeah, GameStop was amazing. Rivian was amazing. PDD was great. Only Neo is like a deadbeat. So guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott into the close in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you
Watch
so much.
also
And
Roblox on this pullback.
okay, RBLX. I will do that. Okay, so I was stopped out of the DOCU trade, and I am ready for the day on this Friday. Hoping to get back this afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody here in the room. Good afternoon to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Great to have everybody here. Let me switch the charts over here. Okay, I'll take a look at team. Thank you, Mark. I'll put it up here on the chart. Like RBLX too. See team here. Yep, team looks good. What are you thinking, like 260 or so? Yeah, I think so. Good one to watch. Neo. I'll replace Neo with RBLX. Coin. I really want to get this thing into gear this afternoon. What's that high on RBLX here? That's 45.70 or so. Nice, DVG, nice. Well, I'll tell you what, if you got coin at the high of the day, congratulations. That spike candle here just kind of ran things out, probably took it under 80 or close to it. Yep. Good for you. Awesome. It's a way to do it. Still like the position going long here. I like team. I like RBLX. I think what I'll do is I'm going to take an RBLX trade here, long 40, 45, right where it's at right now. RBLX long 45. And this will be a small share size trade to start. Would love to add to this. Make it full share size here on RBLX. Oops. O2, I am long the trade here at RBLX. Stop loss will be 44.50 or 44.45, right at that VWAP line. There you go. There you go. We're going to have DVG join us here live via the room. So you're going to hear about some of his trades here this afternoon. Currently, I am long the RBLX trade here at 45, and we'll add to this trade 45.50. Maybe take this high a day today. We'll see. Also, coin with this pullback here. We got to see what this market gives us here into the close today. Should be interesting. DVG, can you hear me just fine?
Yeah, just doing a quick mic check.
Yeah, you just cut out there just a second, but other than that, I can hear you.
Yeah, right on. Hey, happy Friday to everybody. As always, it's good to join the Tradenet family. I saw a couple notes earlier today. A couple folks had to take a small red day, or I think there was one that they took a pretty significant red day. And really what I wanted to share, you know, a little bit about kind of my thought process of today. Taking a short position in an up market is dangerous. Obviously, it goes without saying. But I wanted to note for some of the questions that I was getting sent to in private messages, etc. Taking those shorts, you notice I'm not adding to those positions. I'm taking partials in those positions based off of key levels I've seen on different dates and different time frames, and also different technical analysis tools. I mentioned the 200 EMA. But I wanted to share that perspective with folks because if you notice, I'm risking $90 on a, you know, nearly $100,000 trade with Tesla, 300 shares, right? And I'm okay with taking a small loss on that. You know, let's call it $100. That's not a big loss, but it's okay to take that $100 loss when you're making $800, $900, $1,000 a trade in other sides of your trading career. So wanted to share that perspective fundamentally because I know it's hard to take a loss sometimes. It's hard to look at your red day and go, oh, it's going to turn around. It's going to turn around. And you know, the beauty of being a trader is you can get out of the trade and get back in at a different point, right? Obviously, you don't want to, this is not gambling. You got to jump in and take risks. It's kind of like what Mayor says. If you're buying, you're counting on the price being cheap. It's why we go to, I don't know, Nordstrom Rack instead of Nordstrom, right? You find a pair of pants for a little less than you would pay it for full price. But, you know, you hear all the time, people go to garage sales, you buy something for a quarter, you sell it for $10. You know, it's the same concept with trading. So if you can buy it today for $299.49, and I've seen it test, you know, 3 times at that level as an example with Tesla, I don't mind taking a short and risking that $90 for it to go down. Now, it may not. I could easily get steamrolled. We're in an up market. It's super strong. Tesla's probably one of the strongest stocks of the day, right? But fundamentally, I wanted to share that just that, hey, I'm okay with taking a loss sometimes, but I'm also up on the day a couple $1,000s. So be mindful of that. So don't just hey, it's going so high, it's got to turn around, or it's going to, you know, short or whatever. It doesn't always work out. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's moving a little, you know, getting closer to my entry, which is fine. But I wanted to share that perspective with the team that, hey, don't be afraid to take a loss. It's better to take a loss than a major loss and wipe out your account, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you know, just this past week I was mentoring with a client that was talking about, you know, trying to trade with the trend versus against the trend. Now, there's a lot of money to be made going counter trend. That's absolutely true. But in this market here, you just don't, you know, that's what's been so hard. Had a message the other day, hey, you know, how come your month has been so poor? And quite simply, it's just been harder to get that direction right for me. You know, they're just not meshing up. And I try to, you know, only take the best trades of the day possibly that I could find. And you know, I find myself, you know, maybe guessing a little bit more on the trend. Although trend today, if you look at it here, you put it where team is, put the SPY up here. I think we kind of know where the SPY has been and where it's going today. We gapped up and it's continued. But stocks like RBLX, you ask yourself, well, why is it pulling back so much? And then I'm coming in right at the whole number here, the 45. And for me, it's, you know, I think you're going to get support at the VWAP if it goes down that far. If not, the whole number will support it here. So,
yeah, you know what? Add
DVG,
zero.
I think the point of it all is that whenever you could maximize the profit and minimize the risk. I mean, that's what trading And quite fairly, investing is all about, right? I mean, minimize the downside, maximize the upside. That's true, AZ.
Yeah, AdZero's just had a comment about, you know, counter trend trading. Yes, it is a strategy, and right now, for probably the last, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks, I've been more of a contrarian trader, right? Where you're selling the rips and buying the dips, but which has kind of worked. But when we see a trend that's going up, you know, even in the pre-market, a lot of times it gets sold off, profit taking happens, etc., because there's a lot of uncertainty. You know, in the chat I mentioned, I believe it was yesterday, you know, right now bulls are looking for that certainty. We know that rates are going to go to a certain level. They've kind of mentioned maybe peaking out at about 4%. That's not always a good thing, right? So yes, it's good that you're certain and you can start baking it into your trading strategy or investment strategy, but knowing that it's going to be up at 4%, that's a significant increase, and it'll have an impact on inflation, on buying, on the economy, and there's a lot of micro and macro components to that. However, they still need to trade. They still need to invest assets, right? So seeing that counter trend, again, it's sometimes it seems easy to notice, hey, pre-market, market's up, that means it's going to go to the moon. Maybe not, right? So it's just being mindful of price action, being mindful of those levels. And, you know, AZ, as you perfectly said it, right? It is a strategy, but it can be dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. So just because, you know, hey, market's going up, it's too high, I'm going to short it, you can blow up your account pretty quick. But if you tighten your stops based on certain key levels and you're patient enough to wait for those levels, you know, for example, with Tesla, I took it long today, along with you, Scott. I took my partial, obviously, way too early because it went up another couple points. But I don't mind keeping an eye on short trades right now because the market is pretty high or inflated. Going into a weekend, you know, people may be sentimental around 9/11 as well, and shout out to the families that were impacted by that. But fundamentally, right, you kind of have to get into the psychology of how people are investing and trading their money as well.
Yep. So starting off the afternoon session here, I am totally flat and got into the RBLX trade. So I'm long RBLX as we speak. Other than that, nothing going on.
Yeah, so as I mentioned before, Scott, my two positions right now, I have short coin up in the 80 and change range, and Tesla at 299.41. I got a pretty good fill on that one.
So you're short Tesla?
Yeah, and again, it's counterintuitive. It looks like it's going to break out, and it could easily break out. I've got a 30-cent stop, so at 299.79 is my stop. I'm sure, you know, it could easily get there with the blink of an eye, but I don't mind risking, like I said, about $100 on that trade just to see if there's.
Yeah, IC doesn't have a whole lot of volume. Chart looks good, but not a whole lot of volume in there. Yeah, we'll put Tesla up here. We'll watch it together. Like I said, I'm in the RBLX trade. I will add to the trade, go full share size at 45.50.
Yeah, full transparency, Scott, looking at Tesla right now, I'm actually, I would almost want to go long if I wasn't short right now because it's consolidating pretty well. Scott,
What you're seeing now is, go ahead, DVG.
Sorry, RBLX, you filled at 40.
Yep, 45 long, 45.03, 02. Yep, and 45.50 I'm going to add to this if it gets there. I mean, bias to the upside into the close here. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, I'm looking at the Qs and I'm paying attention. I didn't know we would get such a strong pull today. But even if you all recall in the early session, we're around 304. I was like, hey, a logical level that the bulls are going to want to test is that 309.65, which was a key level in my mind. Looking at it historically over the past several months, we've passed through it and the market went down pretty significantly, and we saw that happen twice. And then when we broke through it, we saw a nice bull trend for a moment. Obviously, with some other news, etc., what's been happening, it fell below that recently. So I think the bulls are going to want to test that level. May not be today, could be Monday, but
Yeah, I think what you said earlier is spot on. You've got 9/11 on Sunday. You're in a Friday session right now. The only bonus is that we're up for the day and trending higher. But I would say that the volume right now very, very low, and I don't know as if we'll pick up a ton going into the close today, other than people looking at it as an opportunity to stay long for the weekend because of the trend of the market.
I'm actually tightening my stop on Tesla now to 299.70, so only 9. I'm hoping this is a failed move higher for Tesla. If so, we should see a nice downside. Yeah, Summer, I don't usually do the lunch sessions. I usually do kind of like Scott. I do the opening and the close pretty closely. Lunch sessions, I'll just keep an eye on things. If I see levels get tagged, then I'll take a trade, but they're typically a little slower. And Michael has the patience for it, but no doubt.
We've had this, yeah, we've had this conversation a lot, and I've been asked a bunch of times. When do you trade? Now, for the room, since I manage and lead the room on a daily basis, um, typically, if I was trading on my own, which I have done plenty of times in my career, I would trade the 9:30 to 11:30 U.S. session, and then I would trade the 3 to 4 if I was around. The lunch session is always hit or miss, like Michael says. Sometimes he has great patience and he does a great job over lunch, and it's his specialty, it's his area. But again, lunch, when I talk about the lunch session, think about your typical day. When I break for lunch, it's a workout, it's a lunch, it's whatever, kind of a decompression from the morning and thoughts going into the close. But I'm not actively trading unless I see something like DVG says that really, really strikes a chord that I get into. But that's what I would do if I was not leading the room or not having the focus on trading and training and being with everybody here in the room. So
Yeah, only time I'll jump in at lunchtime is if there's some kind of announcement. Maybe it's JPAL or one of these other folks, then I'm keeping an eye on the market throughout the day. But normally I'm mornings and afternoons. I usually do maybe 30 minutes to an hour in the morning. See if I can, target is a certain amount of money every day just to bank it, and then whatever I make it in excess of that, that's great. But we all know, so like Mike Tyson says, you can always have a plan until you get punched in the face, right?
yep. DVG, when you look back on the year or the past, say, 6-month period, how was the month of August for you? Was it a banner month? Was it a down month? Was it a break even? Where does it stand in your year?
I think emotionally horrible, I would say. I had a few really big red days, for me in August, but I also had a few great red days. So overall, the month of August, I actually broke even just about. I mean, I was green slightly. I say break even is, if I'm plus or minus a few $1,000s in a month, but it wasn't a banner month for me, August, unfortunately, but there were a couple days that really just, I had to walk away from the computer and take a walk.
Yep.
Was that about the same for you, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, the thing for me, I was just I had struggled. In fact, the month of August was my worst month of the year. Still a green month overall, but not good. And most of it, to me, was not good trading. And then when I look back and I reflect back at the month of August, I'm like, why is it down so bad? Like August to me was like a quarter of what I make on a normal month, the month of August. And for no other reason than we keep talking about it, and maybe I'm talking myself into it, but this is the way that I justify it. A lot of times, traders, when you're unsure of something or you talk through the trade, and that makes things easier, more validation to where you say, hey, getting in here, this is the reason why. I do it for the room, but if you're a trader, you can do these things and say, hey, okay, I'm taking this long at 45. My stop loss is this. My target is this. You just kind of talk your way through it. So as I'm doing that and as I'm reflecting on the month of August, which just ended, I look back and I say to myself, okay, what I've been stumbling on, and you see it with Mayer too. I mean, as great a trader as Mayer has been and is, I think if you were to look at his P&L, I think for the month of August it would be rough. And you could go back and see a couple of things. And by the way, I am still long RBLX here, and I'm waiting to add to the trade. You could say a couple of things. You could say, okay, August is notorious for vacations for families. And you always have to think, traders, and anybody that can hear me on social media now, you always have to think to yourself, if you're a family guy, if you have kids or if you have a family, a wife or whatever, when do you take vacation? Most of us with kids will take the vacation, July, August. living in Florida, it's like a vacation anyway, right? But you know, that's when you take vacation time, which means you're away from the computer, which means you're away from trading, unless you're taking a portable setup. But most of the people on Wall Street will just exit and leave and do their thing. So the point of it all is this, is that the action is less, that the volume is typically less. And we've just been not directionless, but the direction of the market until today kind of has been, we gap up, gap down, we try to fill the gap. Maybe we would, maybe we wouldn't, and then we would counter trend the gap. So if we gapped up, we'd gap up, we'd pull back, and then all of a sudden we'd sell off. And you know, you have to ask yourself, do you just jump on the bandwagon and get on something short? Or do you say to yourself, okay, well, listen, this is a pullback, we're going to go long because that's how we started the day? So it's been a little bit, it's been trickier, it's been harder to trade, in my opinion. And that's what I'm hanging my hat on to describe my month of August. Sell in May and go away. Yep.
You know, Matt just posted a note, sell in May and go away. I wish he told me that in May, because that was my worst month of this year. With
What was that, May?
Yeah, it was in May.
Yep.
I mean, I typically will turn, you know, I'm measuring obviously dailies, but weeklies. And so I'll measure my weekly trajectories, obviously looking at monthlies as well. But my goal is to have, you know, weekly profits in a certain area. And, you know, some days are red, some days are green. You know, I've been fortunate in a lot of green days, but, you know, every once in a while you get that red day that just shakes you up pretty good. So that's when you come in the next day, smaller size, smaller profits. You know, I always tell the room, there's green for me, bright green, mega green, and then I have mare green. So, you know, a green day is, I don't know, let's call it 1,000 or less. Bright green is usually more than 2,000 to 3,000, and then mega greens over 10,000. So that's kind of how I measure it, is those kind of beautiful benchmarks. You know, $5 a day would be amazing if you could do it every day, but you know, we know how it goes. Some days you do better.
Okay, here comes the ad now, RBLX. I'm going to have multiple trades here to get even close to green today. So
Take a look at Baba's. Looks like ad zeros is going to win on this trade for Tesla. It is just hanging in there. Well, I'm not sure I understand the question. Is it more focused on, do you have real-time charts, or I'm not sure if you're saying your fill was at a different.
or it's called slippage, possibly. Don't know. You're getting closer here. 20 cents to go before the ad on RBLX. Real, who's your broker? Who's your package with, or your broker, or if it's just a chart thing? Maybe they're not adjusting. Maybe they're not updating. I don't know.
Yeah, depending on the charting tool that you're using, there could be, you may not have real-time packages on it. I'm not sure. Well, they should be spot on. Well, so there's a difference in price. So if you, typically you'll see a bid and an ask, and there's a spread there. So depending if you're doing, let's say, market fills, it'll give you the best possible price at that moment, and that'll be typically whatever that spread is. You got to keep an eye on it, because sometimes you'll see that spread. Normally it's a cent or 2 or 3, but in some cases you might get a stock that has, shucks, we've seen them, Scott, when Tesla was around, right, when it was $900 a share, we've seen that spread increase to $3 to $4.
Yep. You know, that's when you trade. When you're trading Tesla, you know, when you're buying at the, especially those of you that are on CFDs, when you're buying at the bid and or at the ask, and you've got a huge spread, you're going to be down right away. So you better darn well, if you're going to trade spready stocks, you better darn well understand the direction of the trade, direction of the stock, because you're not going to have a lot of, you could come in there 2 points down as soon as you hit the buy button. It's got to be careful with stocks that are very spready like that. That's why we encourage traders not to be trading Tesla until you get some additional cash in the bank, or get some additional knowledge under your belt on how that stock trades, because it can, well, I'll tell you what, in DVG, I'm sure you can attest to it, it can make or break you as a trader, that is for sure. Fortunately, I've been on the greatest side of Tesla for a long period of time.
Yeah, I've had a couple times where I filled on Tesla when it was up, in the 800-900 range. And by the time I filled, I was already red on the trade just because the spread was so significant. But you kind of live and learn. That's the downside of, we'll say, market orders. I mean, how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, and quite frankly, people are asking. Let me just digress for a minute. Back in the day, if you step back 5 or 10 years ago, and if I was to tell somebody that I was using, let's go 10 years ago, if I was to tell somebody that I was using a market order, they would look at me and think I was an amateur trader, because everybody just did limit orders. You're picking off, you're setting your price, you're picking off the bid, picking off the ask, or picking off the spread in between, and working your order, so to speak. Well, as platforms and as brokerages type